Hi, welcome back to the factory. It's actually just a house that I have stolen, but it gets the point across. It does production-based activities such as, but including running out of logs for the coke oven, so let's put some more in, as well as wasting steam on a boiler that doesn't have anything to cook on. So, we're making good use of our resources, I would say. But what is our objective? Actually, I'm going to start off with some meta commentary. You may have noticed that this is the third stream in a row that I... Sorry, not third in a row. Third this week where I've been playing Greg Tech. And you may be wondering why that is. There are two primary reasons. The first one is obvious. I am enjoying myself and want to play it a lot, and I get to choose my own schedule and have that power. Muhahahahaha, and all that. The second one requires a solid look at the internal workings of internet television as a whole, in particular, my role as the streaming guy. In order to make things a little more convenient and productive for myself, I've established a few little policy decisions that I've been working on for a while and just sort of actively follow, even if it doesn't really matter to anyone. One of them is that a YouTube playlist of a stream recording series does not get made until the third video in that series. So, for instance, if I did a game and I played it twice, I would probably not make a playlist for it. But if I played it 3 times, then I would make a playlist for it. This is mostly just to make sure that I don't make a playlist before accidentally dropping a game or something, which would be a little bit bothersome and perhaps embarrassing. And maybe a little rude, too, in case people are getting an expectation. The playlist is sort of a promise that it's an ongoing thing, in a sense. The other reason, or the other rule policy that I follow is that... Okay, this one's less of a policy and more of a trend of what I do. I tend to collect and process all of the Twitch recordings that go onto the YouTube video archive channel on the weekends. So I tend to do them in bulk. I'll just go out, do a whole entire session of all of the videos over a week, make them thumbnails, put in the YouTube information, and just set them to go. All pretty much on the weekend in between the two, like the scheduled chunks of time. And as a consequence of this, as a consequence of those two things together, get this off this out of my inventory. I gotta get a bucket of water from the river. If I'm going to do 2 episodes of Greg Tech in a week, the first 2 ever, and then leave to, like, get to the weekend, you'd have to wait until the entire next week for the Greg Tech playlist to be made. So for maximum convenience of getting all of the Greg Tech stuff online instantly, it is for the best that I simply do 3 episodes in 1 week, such that the playlist is made immediately. It's a little bit of a contrived system, but it's also an excuse for me to play more for reason 1, which is that I'm having a good time. Now we can talk about our objectives today. And I think the big objective today, aside from the general good quality decision of just making sure that we're processing our food, that we have something to eat, that we're making more things to eat later, let's do even more general responsible things like taking, let's say, 19 onions, chopping them into almost a stack of tomato. These are not onions, these are tomatoes. I'm chopping them. I chopped them. Accidentally made a few extra. Get some cucumbers, chop those up. Prepare our sandwiches. We were running low last time. But also this time we have a nice, decent collection of lovely steak. So we can make not just veggie sandwiches, but meat sandwiches. Onion supply is good as is. I remember that I stole a cauldron off of somebody a little earlier. I remember us needing a cauldron for something, but I don't remember what. Let's check. Cauldron. Use case scenarios. What crafting recipes? Apothecaries. Oh. Ah! The Railcraft boiler. I remember now. Iron plate. Solid fueled boiler firebox of the Railcraft variety. And there's the quest for it. Now, I remember that the tank itself is what decides how much steam is produced, and also the capacity, how big you make it. But we are most certainly in the market for a good source of steam. Let's see. Low pressure boiler tank. Produces up to 10 liters of steam per tick. Not per second, per tick. Interesting. Whereas you produce up to 40. Now, I don't exactly remember the... Oh, it's nighttime out. Let me just go take a nap. I don't exactly remember the conversion rate between ticks and seconds. And I do redstone, so there's like different logic notions of redstone ticks and regular ticks. Though really, it's all just real ticks, and redstone ticks just happen 2 ticks per tick. But I think it's 20. So 10 liters per tick would be... Oh, yep, sorry, I forgot to give you administrative privileges to load Excels. My mistake. I don't want people loading it early before it even appears on screen, which is why I have to give the admin privileges after the stream starts. That will improve our steam production, in a sense. Cauldron is real. Good luck making the bar go Neum. Ooh, rubber. We're almost at the amount of rubber we need for the Railcraft siding tank, which is why we wanted to get the rubber in the first place. Super Spruce is up, ready to go. Everything's going fine, mostly. Sort some stuff, put it away. I kind of want to make this chest the sort of ores and dust and stuff chest. It already seems like it's filling out to that purpose. Top chest is just the pure blocks of the world, which you've already filtered out to great convenience. But our inventory is never not a mess. Wait, non-rubber. We also have this hopper. You know, we could hopper over the charcoal, directly into the coal boiler. That would be a nice little bit of early automation. However, I don't want to do that until we can satisfy the water requirements, because if we have charcoal and no water, bad stuff happens. Let's wait on that. Our big material shortage is copper. We can't make any more bronze without it. I'm just checking the everything. Some more wheat in here. Inventory management continuing to be a pain. And also completely self-imposed suffering. Let's just dump everything we can reasonably. And then say, go out on an adventure and just mine some copper. But before we mine some copper, I also want to start production on the great device, the bricked blast furnace. Let's figure out exactly what we need for all this. One brick blast furnace is fire brick plus a bunch of furnaces, which is fine. Fire bricks is made out of fire brick, gypsum, and gypsum is found in basaltic mineral sand ore. I don't think we found any of that, but right, I remember from last time. Fuller's Earth. We did not find that kind of ore vein, but we did find a kaolinite vein which has Fuller's Earth in it. So if we go there, dig down, get the Fuller's Earth, bring it back up, use the ore finder wand to locate the proper gypsum ore vein, we can then get gypsum for the blast furnace. Alternatively, there's another device that we may want. The one and only smeltery, brought to you by Tinker's Construct, I believe. It's at least very in tune with Tinker Construct shenanigans. And that would finally let us build some iron tools, get an iron shovel, make bronze tools and bronze shovel. Our bread is complete. Let's slice it. Let's combine it into a singular breaded form. Where is our meat? There is our meat. We can also slice a few more bread. I don't know if there's any other thing we can do with baguettes without... Nope, yeah, it's just slice them. It's just an intermediate step in the process. Okay, get that bread. Let's say... Well, it's all the meat we have for that. Steak sandwich. Any more meat in here? Yes. Off the inventory of what I wanted to remove and what I wanted to put away. Technically, with the meat, we could just build the sandwiches on site. Okay, now we have 17 more. That's going to be ever so slightly more than a stack of the material. So let's just cut a few more cucumbers. Starting the day off cooking a lovely sandwich. Let's say 5 there, 26. That is more than enough. Triple there, 21 even is enough, so let's just stick with that. Put the bread in. And finally the onions and make large veggie sandwiches. Oh, they only stack to 16. I did not know that. But either way, we have a good, solid collection of beautiful sandwiches to bring with us on whatever adventures we go on, and not have to worry about running out of food. But let's also bring a handful of some tomato slices, simply because we have the most of it, in order to eat as a buffer filler food, so that we don't have so much diminishing returns. Maybe I should get a cow. I don't exactly know the full system, but I'm pretty sure there's a nutrient system, a nutrition menu that I accidentally opened once and don't know how to open again. Pumpkin. And I'm pretty sure we're low on our dairy. We should get some milk. Maybe eventually process it into cheese. Could be possible. For the maximum success of this mission, we have some flint. Let's make some more flint. Our gravel supply is fine and good. 2 stacks in reserve. Let's fill up all the rest conveniently with this mortar. We may need to make more mortars. Mort of them. Okay. Then we take the tool station with us. We have enough iron to repair our pickaxe. We have enough flint to repair our shovel. We have everything we need. Let's go get that fuller's earth. There's another secret objective I have not told you about yet. And that is my desire to... Oh, it's this one over here. Great. Wait, if it's this one over here, and this is the iron ore vein, then maybe I should dig into it from the side, from that tunnel of... Yeah, this cave with the skeleton spawner. I have neglected my torch supply. I knew I was forgetting something. It was torches. Fortunately, our charcoal supply is very good. We are also producing so much that we are actually getting too much creosote, and we're about to fill up the coke oven. Might want to use that better. Okay, you're good to go. We have a full stack of spruce logs. The super spruce is ready to go. We are so close to having enough rubber for the siding tank. And once we have that, that's infinite water. Pretend that didn't happen. Thank you. By pretending it didn't happen, no consequences came as a result of this. Hello? Okay, so the Fuller's Earth, the Kaolinite ore vein. Let's look that up. Kaolinite ore vein is height 50 to 70. We are at 77. So we'll go a little lower. Following the contours of the stone. The torch is ready to go. We're not here for anything other than a little bit of Fuller's Earth. We can ignore everything else. And I will ignore everything else. We get the one Fuller's Earth, we put it in the ore finder wand, we start walking places. Maybe I could have brought that's zeolite. Not Fuller's Earth. But it does mean we are about to be in range. That's gravel. It's the old-fashioned way because our shovel is still a little bit frail. It's not so much I care about the shovel speed as I do the durability. Go. Maybe I just continue digging downward so I'm below the gravel and I have a roof above my head. We're in the ore chunk. On the higher end of where it can spawn, so keep going down. Oh, Kaolinite, we're here. Now we just figure out which one of these is Fuller's Earth and then dig one. A lot of Kaolinite. I don't know the shape of the ore distribution in a vein. What are you? Small Fuller's Earth. Okay, ditch the zeolite. Ditch the stone. That's our Fuller's Earth. Prep the ore finder wand. Swap the copper out for the Fuller's Earth. It's working. Cool. Now we go prospecting. Reminder, our objective is gypsum ore that is found in a basaltic mineral sand vein. So we look. This is not a material we would have been able to detect before now. Which means that we won't have to worry about accidentally having already discovered one. It can only be something brand new. I don't necessarily want to work on the BBF right now. I feel like the smeltery gives us a lot more immediate benefit. Especially because I want to build the mega excavator tools instead of what I have currently. That's another kaolinite, not what we're looking for, but proof that the ore finder works. And I don't think there's anything particularly special we need for the smeltery. I think it's just sand, gravel, clay. There was a rubber tree right here. My entire adventure last time. Okay, that's enough for the siding tank. Congratulations. It's funny how all this works out, how all this plays together to be a complete mess. Alternative, we could find a village which has a smeltery inside it and then take the smeltery. We would still need to make a few of the extra materials to get it working. Aha! Here it is. The basaltic mineral sand vein. Very good. Well, now that we know it exists, and now that we've found one, we can now promptly ignore it and do something else. Or do we? Yeah, I think we do. The bricked blast furnace will get us steel, and steel will be our first foray into the major mechanical systems, but we don't have every other supporting element just yet. Let's do the smeltery. That's officially our mission. How does smeltery work? We need clay dust, gravel, and sand. Specifically gravel, because we want to make grout. Well, this looks like an absolute pain. Okay. 162 grout seems to be how much it wants from us. Unfired seared brick is made from combining all the grout. Makes sense. Seared brick is... Ooh. It's a chicken and egg problem, ain't it? Straight from grout to the seared brick, if only we already had the material we're trying to make. That's the way it is in Greg Tech. You basically unlock shortcuts to get to where you already are. All right. And seared brick can be made by... Well, 4 of them can be compressed in a normal... Oh, it's low voltage. Well, you can do some steam stuff with low voltage, but it's just more water. This is going to take a lot of water, huh? Maybe the first thing we do is make the siding tank. We're going to be burning through a lot of water. Actually, maybe the first thing we do is get more sand. Probably a good idea. We spent it all making the original coke oven. And there just so happens to be a very convenient desert right north of base. Hello? I should start eating things. I'm going to start with the foods we have individual small morsels of, simply because it will clear the inventory. But then, I'll eat the big stuff. Ah, this must be the massive hole I fell down that one time. It's adjacent to an ore chunk. I wonder what kind of ore. Diatomite. That's suggestive of... Is this a cassiterite ore vein? I didn't bring the cassiterite, but... Let's check it. Yes! More tin! Fantastic. Aside from the grand inconvenience of the lack of copper we had last time, I think the ore around us is pretty varied and useful. Like, we found mica at no additional cost. There's the desert. We've got... four stacks of inventory. How much sand do we need for the quest? I don't trust this sand quantity. I don't think we have sand. Let's get 2 stacks of sand. This little flat plateau right here seems like an excellent place to set up our sand sifting operation. What constitutes, like, okay, like, is sand collected in bulk for any particular reason? Are there people that go out to a desert with the express purpose of mass acquiring sand? Is there like a market for desert sand as like an ingredient in some industrial process? My immediate guess would be something like silicon for computer bits and whatnot. But I don't know how that works. Are there sand better or worse? I guess also glass. Glass is probably a big one. Where do they source the glass for the sand for glass? Maybe it's more of a local production. Like, you just, for whoever makes glass, you just get it from the nearest body of sand. That said, despite deserts being a grand quantity of sand, I don't usually associate desert material usage on like a general individual artisan way of... Let's restart that sentence with a bit more correct grammar and a lot less using the wrong words in a roundabout way. Exception, can you do that for me? Thank you. I don't usually associate civilizations that exist in the desert to include a lot of glass artisans. I usually associate it with, like, I mean, I guess the Mediterranean, but like the North Mediterranean, like Italy and stuff. When I think of the desert, it's usually more of like sandstone or clay. I mean, clay is general purpose everywhere, but maybe this implies that desert sand is not good for glass, or there's not enough fire to make glass working that convenient. Especially when most things in the desert can easily be sun-baked, due to the sun baking it. Maybe that's why clay is perhaps popular in some... I would like to know more about the correlation between environments, ecosystems, and the types of materials used for construction and artisanal works by, like, individual person crafters. I bet that's really interesting. What sand do I have? Oh, I've over-collected on sand. We are fine. Let's break the shovel, repair the shovel, and then head back. Excellent. We've over-collected on sand. Maybe let's get some clay on the way back, because it seems like we need a lot of clay. Especially because, upon careful inspection, we need clay dust. And individual clay balls only give you a small pile of clay dust, which is 1/4 of a clay dust. Which means that really, the correlation between clay and its dust is 1 clay block per dust. And that means that this inventory situation is going to be troublesome. Let's ditch the cobblestone and the excess sand. At least there's a lot of clay around. We're not in some dire crisis where clay is hard to come by. It's just difficult to handle the logistics of because it splits into 4 pieces. Ooh. +1 modifier. We've had the flint shovel for a while. Okay, we're looking at approximately 1 stack of clay dust once we've finished this final haul. Okay. I should investigate if there's a more efficient way to work with the clay, at least for what we're doing. For the seared brick, we want grout. Grout would be made in a mixer, which there is no steam age equivalent of. So tragically, it's just going to be clay dust. But is there a way to combine clay dust more efficiently? Packager, electrolyzer, centrifuge. Macerator. Interesting. Mortar on clay block. How do we make a clay block? With water or with a compressor? I think converting them to blocks and then making the dust might be a little more efficient than... It would be more efficient in terms of mortar use, but it would cost steam. It's not like we're using the steam. In fact... 2 EUs per tick. That's not... Oh, wait. 80 liters per second. That's less than our production of 120. That means we can compress them for free. That's a solution. So long as we're powering the boiler, which we're doing already, we can just compress it for free right now. So look at this. And it still goes up. Perfect. Oh, I got an idea. Hopper will collect the output as soon as it finishes. Yep. And then we put all of this in here. I've done it. My very first automation. Infinite compression of clay into clay blocks. Truly, truly, we are in the future now. Now it's just a matter of waiting for that to go through. And again, this is taking advantage of the fact that doing that is free right now. We're producing more steam than it's consuming. So that will never run out. Until we run out of water or coal in the boiler. Actually, how much coal is in the boiler? 40. Water is about 2/3 capacity. Yeah, we're good. Welcome to the Industrial Revolution. Oh, you can hear it. You can hear my genius at work. Alright, let's slap some of those away that we're not using. What else can we work on right now? The grout's sort of coming in. We need 82 clay dust. How much clay do we have in reserve? 64 plus another 70 will be 80. And it's 82. Sanity check. Yes, it is. So we will need an extra 8. So once this is done producing all of this, it will be exactly as much clay dust as we need for this mission. Gravel, well, sand is mission accomplished. We have enough sand for it. What about gravel? I just spent a lot of the gravel. It's going to be 123 gravel, of which we have 128. That's good. Plus 13. That's good. But we also use flint for tools. I mean, we're about to not anymore, but it still would be reasonably cautious of us to just have a little bit of extra gravel so that we're never panicking that we ran out. Not a lot of surface gravel. I get more gravel by mining. Well, it's going to be a bit until the clay's compressed. We can hold off on that. And I think I have a decent use for the creosote lined up. I want to make more stone. I'm going to make 2 stacks of stone via our 4 furnaces using 4 buckets of creosote. Just as a way to utilize all our resources, be productive, get stuff done. This will allow us to build more mortars. Everything is rolling together, feeding into itself to make our situation just a bit more convenient. Ooh, there's some extra meat we should put in the... We're out of inventory space in here. Oh, no wonder. There's a random stack of gravel in here that was misallocated. These are all supposed to be food. Well, we can put the meat in there. Lunch bag is looking solid. Maybe we can take some minor food with us. I hesitate to take the plant foods because we could probably extract seeds out of them. Let's eat some peanut butter cookies. Are they good? The other option was raisin cookies, and it was hard to make a judgment call. Because I feel like it's an ongoing joke in the food community that people don't like raisin cookies. And I was just wondering if peanut cookies were added to the mix, if that was true for them as well. We have some time. Spare inventory space, spare resources. Let's go get that gypsum for the EBF, or the BBF, sorry. EBF is a long way off. Peanuts on a cookie sound good. Like, I don't know much about the structure of a peanut. I just know that the shape is like two oblong orbs connected by a slightly thinner thing. Like, is the peanut that whole thing? Do you eat the whole thing as like a whole thing, or do you like break it open to get to the internals? Because I know that like nuts and stuff have shells, and sometimes you eat them and sometimes you don't. And then raisins are understandable. Raisins look weird. Okay, you remove... What do they look like without the shell? Because they look very distinctive with the shells. They almost look like a one... They look like someone took a waffle and like changed, like they topologically morphed it into like a two-orbed thing, like a dumbbell shape. Why did they do that? How did that happen? It's like what you would roll over a waffle to shape the waffle if the waffle was the size of a peanut. Okay, I can imagine that. So it's like that, but it's a solid hardened shell. And you break that open and you get like the peas in the peas nut. Is that why they're called a peanut? Because they're a nut variation of a pea. Because it works the same. Is that real? Is that true? Because I feel like I've unlocked greater knowledge. I love it when language does that. You just sit on two words that you never thought to connect, but they actually are connected for some singular point of reasoning. That's always great. Because that makes so much sense now that I've realized it. Okay, here we are. Oh, you're empty for some reason. Okay, just wanted to confirm this is the right place. Let's start our general excavation. How much do we need? How much is it for the quest? How much gypsum? 72 gypsum dust. Gypsum dust is gotten from the gypsum ore. I assume we just mortar. We need dust specifically, which is interesting. Alright, we'll do our normal spiral system with a sunroof. The spiral sunroof is our tactic for excavating these veins right now. I think it's a pretty good system. It gives us the convenience of light from the sun to help illuminate things without using too much torches. At the cost of it requiring us to dig a lot more. And making a tripping hazard for the future if we ever come back. Oh, small basaltic mineral sand. But again, we're here for the gypsum. We'll take everything else just because we gotta dig through it all. I wonder what its usage is. What are the other things we find here? Again, 72 gypsum. Gypsum is this, gypsum is that. Found here. Basaltic mineral sand is iron. Fuller's earth is... I don't know what it is. Fuller's earth. It is magnesium and silicon. Okay. Oh, wait, so peanuts are actually peas. They're just nutty peas. And nutty not in that they're nuts, but that they're kind of like nuts. Cool. So peanuts are indeed a pea of some kind. Everything feels like it makes sense now. We broke that. Fortunately, I brought the bench. Ah, we've hit the mineral sand. So where's the gypsum? Also, what's the conversion rate on gypsum for us? Gypsum, I want to get raw gypsum ore specifically. We bash it, we get crushed gypsum. And then we bash that and get gypsum dust. So that is the normal system. Would be nice if we had a way to make that more efficient. We would need a macerator for that. Technically within our area. Peanuts come from the ground? I guess I didn't know where they came from. I didn't expect the ground. Fuller's earth. Granitic mineral sand. Oh, off by one error. Where's the gypsum? Gypsum looks like iron ore, but it's gypsum ore. But that also means it blends into the ground a lot. So we have to be careful. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna need like a stack of this stuff, plus a little bit. Specifically, 72 of it. So we need a stack and 8 of gypsum. And I don't know if a stack and 8 is gonna be here, because gypsum is sporadic listed. We might want to invest in that macerator purely to make sure that we get enough gypsum. Because if that macerator does indeed double the gypsum per ore, then we would only need half a stack, and that's a lot more reasonable, I feel, to expect from this place. Oop. The sand is not helping. And by sand, I mean dirt. Yeah, we macerate this. We definitely macerate this. Put down the bench. Get our flint. Repair our shovel. Keep going. As much as it feels like our goals are hard to accomplish, the fact that we've parallelized them a little bit is making me feel a bit more confident. It's about to be nighttime. Because, like, while we're here, digging around, hoping for enough gypsum to get the job done, elsewhere, clay is being compressed to help us build the smeltery. Sleep. And just like that. Let's start putting down torches. I hear a zombie, so there must be a cave nearby. Do we have haste? We do have haste. A nice, well-rested sleep gives you haste for some reason. There are a lot of benefits imbued from good sleep in this game. I like to imagine it's the good moral lesson that Greg Tech New Horizons gives you. It's like, hey everyone, make sure you get a good night's sleep. Thanks for playing Greg Tech New Horizons. Not enough haste for me to instant mine anything, but that's because my tools are pretty simple. Early game tools don't get insta mining power. But it does make my Minecraft look a little... My Minecraft. My pickaxe. Ah, yeah, it's everyone's favorite tool for breaking up rocks in the earth. The Minecraft. In an alternate universe where the tool in my hand was named the Minecraft, and the famous video game was titled Pickaxe. Am I a little too low for gypsum now? Or just anything? I feel like this is where the ore ends. In that case, move up a little bit. Clearing out the mineral sand. Possibly heading towards what now I think is lava? There's some cave over there. I'm also on the far edge of the center of the ore vein, but only in terms of the chunk. Gypsum. Gypsum. How many are we at? 12? Nowhere near enough. At minimum, we need 36. If we can find 18, then at the very least we can simply find a second ore vein and get an equivalent from that. But it does mean that one vein isn't going to cut it. It probably could cut it, but having to dig it out very manually, meticulously like this is not conducive to a fast mining system. We're very likely to miss ores. Still hear lava. Hear a zombie right there. Pickaxe broke. Back to the station. And let's just get the sword ready. Just in case. Let's eat a sandwich. I have to imagine that the zombie I'm hearing fell into the lava I'm hearing. Oh. You still want to put a torch there. The mineral sand goes out quite a bit outside of the chunk itself. It gives me hope that there's more gypsum to find. Hey, look, more gypsum to be found. A little closer. The cave appears to be there, but perhaps only at this altitude. Right here. Granitic. So, okay, that's just... We accidentally found an ore. Below, maybe. It was below. Creeper noises. Creeper striking lava noises. Okay, take a moment to act in the interests of general safety and make a whole lot more torches. Oh. Some kind of boulderized creeper. Gravel creeper. It gave me gravel. And was a creeper. Celtic mineral sand, as expected. Let's just light up this cave a little bit. Silver ore, basaltic mineral sand. Was it a gypsum on the floor I saw? No, that was a hallucination. He's got another creeper and a skeleton of some kind. It's a smaller creeper. I'm backing out. This is outside of my mission statement. And it is solved. Now, in terms of the lava direction. Oh, hello. Classic brute-ish zombie. No, the world over for being dangerous and painful. Okay. Well, let's get a spare weapon, go back, and get our stuff. Okay, the shock has worn off. pretty sure zombies are quite lethal in groups. I'm hoping that the creeper explosion and the fact that the enemies were far away means that they won't still be there when I get back. That we can just very quickly break open the chest, get all of our items back, and proceed. It's also why I'm taking the somewhat questionable risk of going there right before it's nighttime. One could argue that it being nighttime would serve to my advantage, because there would be mobs that spawn out here, and then we would hit the mob cap, and then they wouldn't spawn downstairs. Who knows? So I was murdered slightly beyond the zone. I'm not seeing any zombies over where my corpse is, so that's a good sign. Let's fall down here. Ow. Okay, we're here. Move down. Our careful torching of everything likely means that we will have a clear shot towards our goal. Got the emergency flint sword. Through. Another 2 corpses. Okay. Bobble up. Hollow up. Pants. Hat. Oh, back up, back up, back up. I think we have everything. So let's just leave. We lived. Okay. Back to mining. Let's also eat a steak sandwich. Alright. The gypsum. Well, we have enough gypsum that we can use the gypsum to find some gypsum. To confirm that there's still gypsum around and in what directions they're most prominent. My intuition suggests to me that gypsum would most likely not be below us, but rather above and to the side of us. Your gypsum. I'll take small gypsum. I have crushed gypsum or item per pile of gypsum. Okay. There's gypsum. Not gypsum. There's no reason I should be avoiding the rest of the ores in my search. The only real reason I'm doing it is for inventory laziness. Full as earth. Keep moving outwards. The vein does extend quite far laterally. Horizontally, more accurately. Just too far. Okay. sounds seem to almost be positional, but that might just be because I'm moving when it makes the sound, and the sound is central on my position. So it starts the sound, but I'm moving, so the sound sounds like it's behind me. I don't know the details. Somewhere you are, there you are. There you are! I think we might make it. 19. This is effectively 20. We just need 16 more. And the Ore Finder wand is very optimistic, and I'm inclined to trust it. We never found gypsum at the Fuller's Earth level, so I'm inclined to think that we went too high. Dig around here. Maybe I can go lower. Prepare pickaxe. A. Does that actually name the tool? Is naming tools free now? Oh wait, that's interesting. Nothing here. But something here. That's gypsum. No, that's granitic mineral sand. I've been bamboozled. I think? Maybe I haven't been bamboozled. Okay, no, it was granitic mineral sand behind it. That's how I bamboozled myself. Okay, I have to know. Is there more below? No, no, there's not. Stay up here. Open it up around. Seems like it's frequently above me slightly, so I can go a few blocks up. There's a beehive. Ah. Ooh. Cool. Ore Finder wand is not as down as it used to be. We might be clearing out this area. I like this new altitude. Or gypsum searching. Still got basaltic above us. And it seems like gypsum forms near basaltic, specifically. This could all be confirmation bias. But I'm okay with that. Or it is simply the conclusion that I can reach with what limited information I have so far. That's silver. That's gypsum. That's also gypsum. That's additional gypsum. That looks like maybe an edge to the ore vein. Go no further. they're exactly here. Possibly meaning in that direction. Like that. Like this. Some gypsum there. Still happy about this area. We're at 24. Effectively 26. Oh. Celtic is still... No, this is higher than most gypsum. Maybe there is gypsum up here. If so, then we're in luck. There is. 27. We're so close. Maybe like 8-ish more. Maybe it's just the fringes of everywhere here. Yeah. Uh-oh. Or Finder stopped having opinions for a second. This way. No. Exactly here. Maybe it's because I'm surrounded on all sides by gypsum, and that's like the one position where they all converge to be a large enough signal. I gotta go back to the tool station. Where the heck did I put my tool station? There's my tool station. Good progress, though. Ah. Remember, our objective is 72. With the hope of macerating the raw ore to get double. So this is effectively 65. I'll start saying the number out loud so I can keep track as we go along. That's silver, not gypsum. They look very similar. Especially when you have a sort of bias as to which one you're expecting to see. Four, 5. So 65. We keep looking. I'm starting to feel a little bit like I am flailing around randomly. Let's go up. That's a good sound. Fills me with optimism. back towards the center. The Fuller's Earth level again. Oh! Iron ore? I think that one's just pure luck. Gypsum. Okay, so 67. Uh-oh. Oh. $68. 70. 64. 69. 70. We are 2 away. 1 proper raw ore or 2 small ore. And the ore finder wand is still reacting. That is 72. I would like some buffer for reassurance. And also convenience. We'll look a little longer. But now we can declare victory. We can say we have enough gypsum for what it wants us to make, theoretically. This will be the last pickaxe repair. If we find any more gypsum or the pickaxe breaks, we will leave. But this is victory. Only here. It's only on this specific position. Silver. $74. $76. $78. 80. We're also at the point where we have enough excess in raw ore that we can make the gypsum using purely the raw ore and not the rest of it. Also 84 by my count. Okay. I'm gonna declare that victory. Let's find my dang tool bench. Get the heck out of here. Dump that. Take this. Take a nap. And take off. Our gypsum supply has been secured. I'll take a little bit of a roundabout path back just to check if we can find another ore vein. In case we ever need more gypsum. Because that would certainly be the limiting factor in any attempt to make more bricked blast furnaces. Good odds if we check south, possibly. Things are going a lot smoother today. Oh, speaking of which, there is still the copper shortage that's stopping us from building any machine whatsoever. Given that, we should likely go to one of the copper veins we found and do a mining expedition on that as well. Meanwhile, at the base, I worry that we have a severe lack of storage. Apparently 2 double chests is not enough, especially now that we're doing some full mining. We shall very likely have to build storage dedicated to ores and stuff. Ooh, plenty more rubber. Well, sticky resin. I sometimes misinterpret them. Ah, our clay is done. Splendid. Okay, let's see. Put the blocks in here. Let's build those new chests. You are full. As suspected, that was a problem. This is going to be a bit of an unconventional move, but I'm going to put the ore chests outside, and I'm doing this because I expect in the future. I guess I'm a little confused as to which one's which. I guess it just doesn't allow that in this era. Okay, we'll do it like that. We shall put, at least for the time being, fully processed bars and stuff on the bottom, and everything else on the top going down. Just to help sort and organize. I could maybe separate the dusts and crushed things as well. There, put the magnetite in there. Sapphires are a weird case. I'm going to put them in the bottom. There's also a very useful production dust. This categorization system is not going to hold up to scrutiny. It doesn't have to, though. It just has to make things a little cleaner. Coal is more of an ore than most things in this mod pack. There. Lapis is also a sort of finished product of mining. As is coal. Gunpowder is not desired as part of the system. There. At the very least, things are a bit more well-defined. Now we can very easily see just how much copper we don't have. Eat a sandwich. I'm gonna go for another staker. Okay, so while we're back here, let's check the water on our boiler. About half. It's pretty slow to deplete, but we do want to be on top of things. So, about that siding tank. Well, with sticky resin, we're going to need 26 of them. Iron rods, hammer, plank to taste. I have to pour this over, but 26. We're going to need 2 of them, so that's going to be 52 or so of rod. And this is going to file us down to nothing, I expect. Yep. We need another file. Fortunately, files are not expensive. 27. 25. Check and good. Next up, the logs. We've got the spruce for it. Each one is 5. So we are going to need 5 times 26, which is approximately 130. 130 divided by 4 is about 32. I'm just approximating. And then one more. Okay. Siding tank, go. Excellent. Now, before we declare this fully complete, I want to make some pipe to funnel our water into the system. If I recall, it is saw and soft mallet for small wooden is fine for our purposes, I think. So, let's just make sure it's somewhere with precipitation. This biome does not have precipitation. Right, how about we do this? Do these three have precipitation? Yes. 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 Okay, I'm going to embed it in the ground here. I am asleep. The siding tank shall go... Let's do one more. So it's completely in the ground for the purposes of visual and traversal. But the perfect elevation to provide water to that boiler. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Hello. It's watering. Just looking at the numbers here. Let's see how long it takes for it to go down by 10, starting whenever it reaches 10. 7.92. 2, 3. I don't know. I'm counting manually. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so it's like 14-ish seconds to go down by 10. And in that time, yeah, this is going up wildly. This is plenty of water. Okay, water it. Water it. Water it. Well, I do declare that we will need a wrench to finish this job. Let's start using those mechanical tools as tools instead of just a crafting ingredient. First and foremost, let's make sure that the actual pipe is connected over there. Let's break this one, connect that in. As I recall, we want to connect these pipes by the water. Connect that. Beautiful. This device is now the proud owner of unlimited water. Now, if it ever runs out of coal, well, charcoal is the only threat. Water is supplied. Charcoal might run out, but all that will do is turn off the boiler. It will not threaten an explosion. And that's good. Theoretically, we can make more boilers. We can make more coke ovens. Side them out, parallelize this whole ordeal. Make sure we're making more charcoal than is being used by the boilers. We could measure that out. We could also just look up how long it takes. In terms of real time units. Then we can math out how much we have to do here. The big problem in that case will be the backup of creosote. We're going to need to make either tanks or something to spend it all on. But that right there is technology. Great. get our clay. We don't have a macerator just yet, but we can still... Hold on. Oh, they would have given us pipes, huh? Cool. Go to here. Grout is mixtured. The clay dust in macerator. You can't actually macerate anything to make it. Because it's a centrifuge item. There is a steam separator. It requires bronze gears and Tumbaga frame box, which is Tumbaga, and Tumbaga is Tumbaga, which is an alloy of Tumbaga, which is made from Tumbaga dust, which is copper and gold. Now hold on. Oh, this is Tumbaga mix, which is gold and copper. It's very expensive, but we do have everything we need to make a steam separator. Now, the big question at the heart of all this is that actually more efficient? Looking at the centrifuge. Oh, we could centrifuge dirt. That's compelling. But more so, I'm curious about the usage of this. We could turn it into hardened clay. Not what we want. Mixer can make grout from these, which is a steam blender. Again with the Tumbaga. It makes 2, 3, and 3 into 8 with water. Possibilities. Let's stick simple. Let's just do what we're doing. There's no reason to overcomplicate it when we've already confirmed we have every ingredient we need. Starting off, let's build some macerators. Well, not macerators, mortars. Specifically for the job of breaking up the clay into dust. I think 2 will do it. Because I'm pretty sure 1 steel mortar is... 1 iron mortar is equivalent to 1 stack. So do that. Process through. Do this. Clear. Let's get our 2 stacks of sand and 2 stacks of gravel. We got the gravel. I guess we solved a quest somewhere. Oh, there it is. For a bacon cheeseburger. Okay. Let's just follow the quest. See its objectives. It is in the multi-block sector. Okay, all the ingredients. We make the grout. Grout is 3 sand, 3 gravel, 2 clay dust, and the water. For maximum convenience. Oops. Logs. For maximum convenience, I'm simply going to do this outside where the water is. With a custom-built crafting station for the job. Now, I don't know if our siding tank's gonna have enough to... Oh, it's all in the tanks, of course. This is still filling up. That's fine, that's fine. We'll take water from the ocean. We can fill it in later. Now, that, and that, 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 this, and this. 41 sounds roughly correct. Okay, let's just start collecting water. Put them in here. Get the grout. This is definitely very slow and manual on the crafting of it, but I think that's fine. Nothing complicated, it's just do this, cycle about 20 times. Target is 162. That does math out correctly, I think. It's at least very close. Let's take a lunch break. Now, let's take a nap. Can't actually eat. That joke will not land. Oh well. Okay, that's 2 stacks. 40 to go, and I think we have just enough. It'd be weird if we didn't, admittedly. The quest did not provide enough resources to actually do what we set out to do. Final one. Okay. That is all the grout we need. Now what do we do with it? We want to make seared brick. Would love to go straight from the grout to the seared brick using our alloyed smelter. Unfortunately, that is not permitted. We don't have a mold. And unfortunately, we're doing this whole thing so that we can get the mold to do this with. So instead, we're going to have to take the long way. Get our brick stencil and shape them into shape. Got 260 uses left. These count as 1 use each. We're cheating. Leave the stencil here. All right, we've got approximately 2.5 stacks of thing. Now is an excellent opportunity to solve our creosote excess. Split these up vaguely in half-stack collections. That's an extra 9 each. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a weird compounding. But let's just do... Actually, let's just do the creosote first. Those in there. Put those in there. There. That is there. We can now put a single charcoal into each of these spaces. To do 8 of the remaining. And then there's going to be 1 left in each. Which we will just do with a log at the time of completion. Oh, good. Siding tank is accumulating. It's at 3 buckets of water. This is full. The steam is full. Everything's good. Happy with this. Can we compress anything else just for the joy of compressing it? Concrete. Interesting. Actually, let's just ask the compressor itself. What can you do? Now remember, we have a general limit of under 120, so compressed fire clay will have to be done carefully. At least until we build a second boiler. Which we can totally do, by the way. Everything else, however, is fair game. Provided we find it. Flesh. We could turn iron ingots to iron blocks and make an anvil. Pretty sure that is a quest. It is. Wants 2 anvils. And that's for the forge hammer. Oh, we can make a snowman! Snow golem. Snowlem. I have some snow lying around. Consumption is good. It's the 80 from before. I gotta get a pumpkin. Probably in the food chest, because pumpkin is a gourd. Rising. How's the smelting going? We're getting a lot of seared brick. This is excellent. Alright, snowman time. 2. Friend! Hello! How are you doing? Look at you being real. Check out your cool new room. We share it. We're roommates and all, but you get fair claim to some of this. Enjoy it. Have a good time. I'm going down here. Fantastic. Oh, we can do Iron Golem as well. Back to the multi-block target. We still gotta get our stuff ready. That's a lot of tasks. Maybe we could use some of the water to fill in the ground again, but I feel like I would just like to fill it in with dirt. Like, we've fairly squarely removed these parts from the river. And I would rather just adapt that new reality to what's going on here. I think we should respect the fact that we are performing ecological change here. Even if it might be for the worst, I think we should at least acknowledge it artistically by showing that our removal of water from the river in industrial quantities has caused the riverbank to change shape. Roughly angled like this. Still have extra water? No problem. We can simply make the situation worse. There. We are affecting our environment. Granted, I don't think this particular effect is that bad for the environment, but yeah, we can always make it worse. Ooh, if we can get a boiler that feeds on liquid fuel, we can use the creosote to make steam. Ah, excellent. The time of reckoning is upon us. Let's put scheduled wood into the furnaces. I am worried slightly about the possibility of the snow golem going outside and just walking into a cactus like a fool. I'm not going to intervene to stop that from happening because I respect the general autonomy of our friend. But I will continue to be anxious about it for the foreseeable future. Okay, let's see what we got to make here. 28 seared brick. I don't want to overmake because these seared brick items are an ingredient for other things. Also, I appear to be wrong about the recipe for this. Just seared brick. Ah, it's 8 plus water. Can we compress? We can. No water required. Is it? Currently using 80. Okay, so 28. This is 16. So we can put a stack in and not worry about it. We'll be at 17. This is 8, so this will be 25, 26, 27, 28. Here's hoping my math is good on that. 1, 16, 26, 27, 16, 26, 27, 28, assuming that the one in there is not the one being used right now. Which I think is the case because of how Greg Tech does item voiding. Okay. Steam's running. Everything's looking good. Again, in the spirit of parallelizing our work and making sure we're being productive in ways other than just standing there and doing it. I want to go on another excursion for mining in order to retrieve, once and for all, a decent amount of copper. Because we got the tin, we do not got the copper. And if we want to be using the steam power to the best of our ability, we're going to need that bronze. I'm sure it will be more than done by the time we get back. But if even any percent of our expedition happens while it's sitting there just doing its job, then that's a time save. In this Greg Tech New Horizons speedrun that you didn't know was happening. Let's see, we got the tool station, we do not have a lot of iron. I don't expect it to be that big of a problem because basically everything down there is something we want. We also have enough flint to make a furnace on site and charcoal to cook it, so if we want to stay down there, we can afford to. This is indeed a copper vein. I'm just doing a sanity check. Yes, indeed. Let's run the method. Actually, let's start with the tool repairs. Especially that shovel. Okay. Hatchet it up. Confirms daylight. This shall be our entrance. Begin spiral staircase. Results already. Now, pyrite, chalcopyrite, copper, these are all things that we just want. So it is absolutely no problem if we just completely stop what we're doing the moment we hit pay dirt. And just mine everything. We don't have to look for anything. We don't have to carefully go through the ores. Just grab everything. We're ready. Our first sign. Actually, if there's one thing I do want to kind of avoid, it's the small ores, simply because they muddle up the inventory when we are going for abundance. It's just not that necessary to factor in. Tragically, we are going to have to factor in a little bit because it's in the way of my spiral staircase. It's fine. We got the space for it. Little worried about the lava I'm hearing. Also a little worried about how deep we're going. How far down is copper veins usually? Keep that open. I want the copper ore. 5 to 60, so high variability. That's fair for something so abundant. Give it some variety. Oh, here we are. Excellent. Let us celebrate with a repair of our pickaxe somewhat. Eating our large veggie sandwich for energy. And then go into town. Chalcopyrite ore, copper ore. These are things to our benefit. We'll also get the quest for doing this. Good. Chalcopyrite, chalcopyrite, chalcopyrite everywhere. Pyrite is also available. In the grand scheme of things, also benefit. Are we out of torches, or just drop them somewhere like a fool? I do remember going through them all. Maybe I did go through them all. Oh, it's nighttime. No, it's not. It'll be nighttime in 30-ish seconds. You know, I'm not happy with the neighbors and their neighborly behavior. Over there. You're old. I don't know what they're getting up to, but they're bothering me. I would like to send a formal notice to their door and tell them to please be quiet at 6:38 p.m. I am trying to violate my lease agreement by building a basement. In relative peace. Oh, and I can't sleep because... Yeah, okay. Now we have a problem. I can't sleep at night. Only one pirate so far. Not bad. Insofar as my priority here is copper. Isn't this great? Not having to worry about what we need or what we want. We can just sit here, look at the colorful little dots in the walls, and click on it for a bit. We're gonna have plenty of copper. We need copper in bulk. We need to make sure we are just getting as much as possible. We want to make all the steam machines. Ah, iron ore. I think there's a quest about getting iron ore, and we never got your iron ore. Only banded. So if we get this iron ore here, we're gonna complete some missions as well. This is the most laid-back, relaxing mining expedition we have ever done so far. No spiders murdering us. No having to hunt for a rare sporadic ore amongst a large number of others. No prospecting. No ore finder wand noise. Just me, you, the stone, the noise from the neighbors. Which, I'm not going to complain too much. This is already a massive improvement over last time. And the dig. There are a lot of emeralds around here. Is that a known feature of this vein? No. Simply that it is true. I want to look at the copper ore quest. What are we missing? A little more raw iron, a little more raw pyrite, a little more raw copper. I'll be happy to take all of that. Maybe we want to dig closer to the part. We've actually kind of dug ourselves into a hole. Only literally, not really metaphorically. That we've literally dug ourselves into a hole is actually fine. If it was metaphorical, I'd be more worried. But again, just looking at the distribution of the ores, I feel like it's a pattern. Copper and chalcopyrite on top, iron and pyrite below. Let's extend the staircase. I want to build a lower level to our dig site. The general goal of our collection. Oh, there goes the iron. We have one more ingot prepared. After that, we either have to leave or come back later. Here's a staircase. Goes like this. This. And keep going down. This will hopefully give us the ability to basically pick what floor we want to be on. And therefore what ore we want to get from the layer cake theory that I'm going with. Down here is iron. Get enough iron for the quest as well as pyrite, and then I will declare victory. Hello, Capra! How you doing? I'm mining. Oh, congratulations on somebody going to the moon. How was the moon, by the way? I suppose it wasn't you who went to the moon. Did the person who went to the moon report on how it was on the moon? Because I would also like to go to the moon in Minecraft. A little more iron. A little more iron. that it? A little more iron ore wants a little more iron ore, so that the iron ore can be enough iron ore to complete the quest, because I'm pretty sure everything else is done. Yes. 4 more. Either we solve the quest, or we run out of pickaxe durability, and then we will... 1, 2, 3, 4. And then get some more, because iron is always useful. Is this the cave I heard so much about? Let's just leave that one alone. What's a tuba? Okay, this is becoming a lot more recurring of a character than I was hoping for. At the very least, self-contained, and there's lava, so this place wasn't spawning monsters the whole time. At least one, though. I see the corpse of a creeper. Let's just leave it. Head back up to the copper layer, get some more copper. Layer our pockets with it. Ah, the B2. Okay. Yeah, I pronounce it in my mind now, and it makes sense. The tuber. The virtuber. Ooh, reinforced. A little more copper, a little more chalco. A little more pyrite, because I found it. I am satisfied with our acquisitions, and would be completely okay with simply leaving at this point. Now I'm going to leave out of a desire to be safe. Yeah. Imagine just being in the mines one day, being like, alright, time's out, I gotta clock out for the day. You leave, and then you just hear something explode behind you. In a real world situation where you have like other miners who are like clocking in for their shift, you would probably be horrified and possibly questioning whether or not it was your fault and feel guilty as a bit of survivorship bias for years on end. But here it's just funny. Okay, we have plenty of copper. Seared brick should be done searing. Well, they already seared. They should be done compressing into proper blocks. We can then use that power and conquer everything. Our water is solved, and I'm very happy about that. If we ever need more water, we just collect more rubber and make more siding tanks. But now we can start operating it. What the heck? Oh, right. That's the crafting station from when I was doing the grout. I got a little confused as to why I was in the floor. Okay, sort all this, dump these in here. Take the dust in there, pyrite, all that good stuff. We can start cooking this up nice and proper. Dump that. Oops, wrong inventory. This one. Okay, let's start with the 1.5 stacks of chalco. And then like a remaining 24 of copper for our classic patented 4-furnace creosote system. Bonk it. Fill these in. That should give us plenty of copper. Possibly so much that the bottleneck will become tin once more. At least for making bronze. Maybe I should physically store some of the creosote in just a pit in the ground. Like, we just make a hole and put it in there. Hey, buddy, how you doing? 28 as requested. Fantastic. Let's go over to the crafting table and start building all of the stuff it wanted us to build as part of the smeltery quest. Wrong place. We want to go to multi-block. Here we are. Oh. It wanted me to craft those instead of... Oh, okay. Okay, that's a little bit inconvenient. I used a compressing machine to build them. I didn't craft them. That's I mean, I guess you did have to do that in order to make it work, but okay, that's a shame. That's real. That's unfortunate. That means we won't be able to get the quest rewards of the aluminum ore berries and the 2 loot bags for Steam Age and the 50 technician coins, but I think we can do with that. We're fine. We know in our hearts that we were prepared. Okay. Smeltery controller, seared tank. Smeltery controller. We need a furnace. I can craft a furnace. Okay. That's a smeltery controller. I'm not satisfied with my purchase of Creeper Explosion SFX.wav. It's actually making things a lot more stressful for me. Maybe I get a refund. I don't know if I kept the receipt or not. Okay, back to the quest. Smeltery controller. Seared tank. Easy. Can't just fill it in. You do that when I shift click sometimes. Okay, seared tank complete. Craft. Quest is mutually exclusive with the other smeltery quest. We want a seared faucet and a casting. This appears to just be 5. What about a casting channel? Wait. We can optimize. A casting channel is 7. So let's just do 7 twice for the 2 casting channels we need, and then convert one of them into a thing by getting a saw. I'm cheating the system. Wait. Oh, okay, it's the shaped craft. There we go. That saved us, like, several seared brick. Maybe even 2. Okay, smeltery drain. Oh, we're using it for crafting. That might come up as a problem. Smeltery drain is just a full circle. and the channel. Smeltery drain complete. Casting basin. Oh, it wants 2 of them. That's why it wanted the 2. Okay. Well, we got another. Ooh. That is flint. Okay, 2 drains. 1 casting basin. That's just full block. Great. Now it wants seared stone. Seared stone is seared stone in the thing. So with everything remaining, we must build it. We must construct it. Let's put it right here. Using the ecological damage we have caused as an excellent opportunity. I'm going to try and go for wide. I actually don't know how wide I can make it, given the limitations. I don't think we have enough room or enough material to make it as big as I want to. I'll go 2 by 2 for now, and I'll make it larger afterwards. Okay. Smeltery controller can go there. The sear tank can go here. I'll put the 2 drains here. Their output. Fill that. It'll be a little bit buried into the ground. I think that gives it a little bit of style, personally. Do that, do that. Now. I'm pretty sure this thing runs on lava. Where are we gonna find enough lava? Does it have to run on lava? Can we... Okay. Casting basin, seared stone, recipes, seared stone. It's stone anything. Is cobblestone a valid option? It is. How much seared stone do we need? 360 which is to say millibuckets. How much does cobblestone give? 18. So we need 20. Nice. Oh, wait. There. Now it's complete. Up. It's operational. Does it have to be lava? Is there nothing else we can do? I have 5 seared bricks remaining. It's enough to extend the floor, but not to fill in the 2 gaps. Okay. New problem. Lava. Where do we get it? How does it work? Well, there's always the nether, which I don't think we can get to. For a pretty awkward reason. Go back to the quest line. Flint and steel is locked behind steel because it's flint and steel. So we can't make it before making the BBF. We could try and get something else to set it on fire. Like one of those incendiary bow launchers. We could deliberately cause an explosion of our boiler in order to set things on fire. Like, you look at this and it's like, yeah, others over here. But even then, we need lava to make the portal. Have we found lava before? I have this vague memory of us digging down to look for ores and finding lava. There's also lava this way. I don't remember all this gravel being there. Is this new? Oh, okay. Let's... How do we make lava? Extract lava capsule, phosphor. Can it? Just getting it from somewhere else. We go to Ross 128B. Oh, there's darkness behind here, is it? Well, that's one. I don't know how long lava lasts in a... Why am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? Am I secretly on fire? I don't understand. Oh, I remember. This is a game mechanic. Right. The lava bucket was too hot. Drop it. Suddenly, we're fine. Where'd my hat go? Did it just durability out? Okay, so we are going to have to hot drop it in. We good. Now, we can put the cobblestone in. And, oh, frick, it's going to run out of lava so fast. Okay. Sidestep that for a second. We need to solve the fact that lava hurts us when we hold it in our hands. I know how to do that. It's one of the quests in the Stone Age. It wants us to get cotton and string, which I'm surprised it never registered us as finishing. Is it because it wants us to trade it in? No. We just never held it at the same time. Oh, because it was behind the cow tipper mission and we only killed cows recently. String. String. Alright, that's cotton done. Now, we need to make these oven mitts, basically. And make some barbecue gloves. Fortunately, we have everything we need for those already, because I've been prepping for this. All we gotta do is bungle the recipe. Oh, it's the string that's flattened, then you infuse the leather, okay. So, here is the right-handed glove. And here's the left-handed glove. And together, we can go to our baubles. We can put the gloves on. We can put the gloves on the wrong hand. And now, we should be clear to go. We can now pick up lava safely, but only one. How's smeltery doing? 760. At least it's done. We're going to need at least one more bucket of lava in order to finish making enough seared stone to make one seared stone for the quest. Yeah, we need a source of lava. I'm pretty sure smeltery, the only thing it takes is lava. Get that out of here. I don't want to look at it. You're doing good, you're doing good, you're doing good. Can I compress you? Wait, can I compress you? I have an idea. It requires compressed cobblestone. It's not available at tier 1, darn it. My idea was we could compress the cobblestone, thus saving fuel because we put it in all at once. It was a good idea. Any other lava? Just lava. Where do we get lava? Lava filter, basic geothermal engine, lava sigil. Hold on. Requires lava cell, but I suspect this turns liquids into lava. Lava capsule, fluid extractor, fluid canner. Be lava cell. Waddler. Okay. Well, that stinks. Let's go find another lava. Wait, I think there's a lava right here in this cave. I remember getting caught on fire. Yeah, there it is. So let's light up the cave in preparation for lava not doing that. Oops. My mistake. And then we take it now with our new oven mitts, and we are not being injured. But if I drop the bucket, I will start to be injured, which is to say, putting it in a different hand. So let's drop it on the ground, go to bed real quick. Okay, pick it back up with an empty inventory slot so we're holding it. Then walk back. And put it in there. Going good. 288. As I believe we needed 360. You might want to step back, buddy. This is a dangerous situation for you. Oh, wait. Okay, you've diluted. Okay. All right. You ever hear that thought experiment about, like, danger, cause and effect, and blame? That feels like what just happened there. One block. Okay. Now we pour it in here. It will now cool off in the square mold. Then we take it. We have the seared stone. Now we make the casting table, which is 4 of these. Casting table. Make that. We have a casting table. Put it there. Put that there. And suddenly we're ready to go. Except for the severe lack of fuel. Naturally. Okay, so we're going to be short on lava for quite a long time. The solution is to make more seared brick. We've gone through all the process of doing it, so we know how. We could also technically make it easier now that we can possibly build a mold out of this. Theoretically, of course. Now, we're missing everything here but the tragic loss of the 28 seared brick crafting thing because we went for the other recipe with compressors that automatically crafts it for us. But we know we're done here. And I don't want to get this quest complete because this one, I don't think unlocks anything for us. So let's just head back here and start contemplating. Molds require steel. Steel is primitive blast furnace. Okay. I think it's time. Let's contemplate the brick blast furnace for a little bit. What do we need for this? 1,008 clay. Oh boy. Hold on. Before we do that, I want to make the new shovel head for my shovel so that we can shovel better. Which means we got to figure out how to do smeltery stuff. Put this here and start thinking. Smelter, no. Iron shovel requires a shovel head cast, which is molten aluminum brass on any other shovel head. Molten aluminum brass is molten copper and molten aluminum. We have molten aluminum is aluminum, 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 aluminum. Aluminum ore, aluminum gravel ore. Okay, so one of those and some copper. In fact, I think it's 3 copper by ratio. So let's do this and that. Then, while this happens, I want to use my stencils to make a stone shovel. Put it there. This has fused as I expected. Not in the ratio I expected, but it did fuse. And now we have that. Now let's put in some iron. We put it on the bottom for this, and then we do that. Let's put in 4 more aluminum. Because I want to make more casts. Well, do I? I do, because I want to cast things into stuff. Well, that happens. Make this chest, which shall hold the casts we are using. Put it there for lack of anywhere else. Cast there. Move this a little far away. I don't want them interacting in any weird, concerning way. Put that there. Leap. It's all come together. Okay, now the question is, what do we want to cast? Because we have the molten aluminum brass. We have 4 ingots worth, so we can make 4 molds. Or 4 casts, sorry. What casts do we desire? Cast. Okay, we have ingot, tool rod. Material cost 1, half 1. Okay, so I'm assuming the material cost might correspond to the amount we need. No, it appears to be an ingot each. That's convenient. Wait. 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 With the higher melting temperature, aluminum brass, which can be used to craft better tools. For that, you need a smeltery. Did that. Use clay cast available. You can then use your fancy bronze to make better tools with a higher mining level. Pickaxe a bit to gather mining XP if you want the full mining level. Certain tool upgrades can give that directly if you have an upgrade slot available. Bronze pickaxe is stronger than iron. Bronze shovel head. Okay. Okay, that's mysterious. Yep. Okay, but we're close. We're close to something. We need more lava. We need to find more lava. I need to eat a sandwich. I have eaten a sandwich. Where's more lava? I'm going to go into the cave again. Simply to see underground on the map. Because there was a lava pool we found once. I know it. We just need to go back there. Okay, this is on caves mode. Options, no. Any way to manipulate the layer we're looking at? Uncertain. I may have to just physically go lower. That looks promising. It might just be a flow. There's one in the base. A little lower. Oh, I hear some. Torches to replace the lost light. Light is available, it seems. Ah, I know where we are. We're in the spider zone. Take that. Oh boy. My real sword. Good. There's another lava there. Save it. We found a soapstone. Okay, we are holding the bucket. We can now leave. As soon as I remember the way out. I snuck in some extra bucket holding. Here's our exit. I suppose this is why the smeltery is designed to be so dang modular. You just put everything around it. Okay. I'm going to put in one bronze. And wait a minute. Hold on. I could put the steel in the smeltery. Steel that I have. And use that to make some tools. In that case, I do want to make casts for everything else. So let's just do pickaxe. No, exception. Stop. You're about to make a catastrophic mistake. Because if you make the tool out of steel, you will need to repair the tool with steel. and you have no steel. Stop yourself. We shall go with the brass. Now, in that case, I do actually want to still make the brass everything. We've got a shovel mold, cast, sorry, pickaxe, and axe. Okay. The plan proceeds. And let's collect some brass to use. We will need 3. We have 4. Brass is in. So if that melts in reasonable time, it should. Now, while the brass is going, molten aluminum brass, make that. Good. Finally, the axe. Make the axe cast. Good. Now we prep for making the molds happen. The bronze is ready. Pour one out for a pickaxe head. Check. Pour one out for an axe head. And pour one out for a shovel head while I take a nap. Very good. Take all our new tool heads. We made better tools. Mission accomplished. Yeah, we got bronze kit. We're about to upgrade our tools to grand levels. I need some iron to upgrade my tools to grand levels. Okay, one of the inconveniences is I moved the iron outside. Maybe I should just move the entire Tinker's tool stuff outside. Because that's where all my materials are going to be. Okay, repair this. We have full repair. Because we need full repair in order to get to work. That's good, that's good. Shovel. Oh. Because it just needed the one. Give me that. That's a major upgrade. Welcome to the Bronze Age. And I'm not going to stop there because, technically speaking, this pickaxe is already at the same level as the iron because it has not boosted its level yet. Fortunately, I got a spare zombie head I can add to the equation. I'm going cooler. I'm going skeleton head because I think it's cooler. Skeleton head. Bronze. Oh, available up to level 2 iron. The skull is not good enough. The copper. Applicable up to redstone. Excellent. Exactly what we need. And this has opened up another important factor in all this. Dump that there. Because we finally have a pickaxe strong enough that we can bust open the door to the room. I've been waiting ever since I found it. We can finally enter the room and do the room stuff. Let's go to the room. What is the room, you may ask? Well, the room is a giant rectangular enclosure in the middle of the ground where a mini game happens. You use the power of the minigame in order to play and win fabulous prizes. Unfortunately, you can't get in until you have a strong enough pickaxe, which we do now. Now, I know of two minigames, one being Minesweeper and the other being Simon Says, basically. And I'm good at the Minesweeper one, but not the other one, so let's just really hope it's Minesweeper. Oh, we passed it. There it is. The room. We're in. Alright, what do you got for me? Darn it. Well, let's do this. I'm just gonna focus on this real. I've lost. I'm not good. I'm gonna lock that in as my best effort. If it's changing the entire code on me at once, I will not be able to do this. So I'm just submitting my 3 attempts now. Like, that's fine, that's fine, that's absolutely fine. What did we win? Ooh! Gold tank. Hard wall. Item detector cover, farm hatch, apiary. Some rails, some hives, some pistons, some silver plate, some TNT. Some chest cards, a tree tap. Most importantly, these convenient chests to put it all in. Actually, can I extract the... No, but I can turn it into iron. So that's cool. Actually, can I just, like, put it down here and go... No, right, you have to put it on a rail. But we have rail. Let's put it on a rail. Okay, no, it stays as it. Still, though, we won. Let's take these. This dungeon material is decent for a base structure. In fact, we could just put a base in here. Oh, no, you don't. It would appear I have been in here all night playing Hit Light Bulb game. So we just make it day, and now we can escape without getting murdered. All well and good. But that's great. We've found one of those games, played it, got some good prizes. I'm very happy about the gold tanks. You know what we can put in the gold tanks? Some steam. If this can hold 48 buckets of a liquid, that is 48,000 mLs of steam each. This is our ticket to some quality steam storage. We can build up a buffer and then just start doing stuff. I think I want to sort of parallelize this in a sense. Like, I expect us to get multiple boilers, and I would like them all to feed into this tank, and then from this tank, it feeds everywhere else. I don't know if that's correct. At the very least, it should be a intermediate step. We want to be careful because we want to use the top of the boiler as the charcoal input once we get this going. This could also be the solution to our, well, not really. 48 times 2 versus the 64 and 8, or the creosote is just backing up. I say first order of business is make some more bronze. Sorry, yeah, bronze. Put away some of this stuff. Silver plates, I don't know what we can use it for just yet, but we have them. The pistons are going to be good for just some nice, convenient structures. Could tin over some charcoal from here. How much charcoal is left? 15? It is due for a refill. Water goes in there. Water is filling up nicely. Let's alloy some bronze. We are going to need a good bronze supply because it's now the key ingredient in all of our tools. Did I not actually take out? No, I didn't. I just put them in a different inventory slot in that chest. Once we have lava in decent quantity, we can do some smelting of bronze in here. That would be convenient. Ooh, careful about that steam level. This is exactly why I want the tanks for this. Ow. Should not have stood there. This isn't enough. 8? We need more. But unfortunately, that means we need to wait until it's done here, or we use the smeltery. But priority 1 with the smeltery is... Let's see if we can't cheat the system. We want seared brick. We want seared stone, specifically, so that we can build out the smelter as big as possible. Seared stone, what's a decent volume object we can put in here? These are, I think these are ordered by volume. Not quite. Cobblestone is the thing to beat. 18 millibuckets. A stone crossbow body is 40. So we would only need 9 of them. Double compressed cobble. We do not have the technology to compress cobblestone just yet. So those do not help. Or for stone excavator head is 64. Broad axe head is 64. Regular stone is 18, so there's no benefit to cooking it first. Stone large plate. What's the recipe for a stone large plate? Apparently there is none. I think large plate is a tinker's thing. Right? Like it's one of the things we can make a stencil for. Also, don't we need large plate to make the like big tools? Yeah, and here. Is that an ingredient? Yeah, large plate cast. Because a lumber axe is a combination of the big heavy duty stuff. I'm gonna hope this works how I think it's gonna work. If not, we've wasted a stencil on this, but yes. Okay. This is the scheme. It's most certainly a waste of cobblestone, but it is not a waste of lava. And the sooner we can make the smeltery bigger, the less problems we're going to have. to remind ourselves, one seared stone is 360. Each of these are 64. Which means in 2 stone smelts, at least with the capacity we have right now, we would make 1. With a bit of extra. But that's much better than the 5 we required for cobblestone. This is a stack of cobblestone worth of material. It's about 1/3 as efficient in cobblestone, but much more efficient in lava, which is the bottleneck here. We do not have a lava source. Prep that for basin. Don't have much. We can make 2. This will be a third. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough to make this any taller. We could add 8 to increase this capacity by 4. Or we can add 7 to increase its capacity by 5. Upping the area, making this 3 by 3 is the more cost-effective way to do this. But it still requires 7. Wait, no, it requires 9. Because these corners need to extend as well. Darn it. Well, 1 down. Several more to go. We could make more seared brick. We have the technology. We have the alloy smelter. We don't have the mold. But we have the bronze. Doot, 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 doot. Once that's complete, that will be enough to make some bronze pipe. And with that bronze pipe, we'll be able to make the new steam storage solution. And then we can start thinking about really expanding our boilers. With 1 water tank, we can fuel several regular small coal boilers with a bit of a deficit on the actual fuel we're using, but coke ovens, we can make those in bulk. We're kind of converging a few separate pieces together to make this good. Now let's make some bronze. 2, 4, 6. No. 4, 5, 6. Enough plate for this. Let's get the wrench and the... it would have been the wrench and the hammer, but the hammer broke. By the bench. Use our resources properly. Take this iron, make a hammer. Small pipe. There we go. Put the hammer back, take the wrench with us. Let's refactor. So, as is always the case, steam just sort of casually exists. We will take out of this side and go... I won't do the whole, like, parallelized system, because I'm afraid that if I put the steam in the tank, it won't come out without some external influence. Like, I will need to put, like, a pump on there or something. This could prove to be a complete disaster. Actually, this could be a thing we should test. Put that there. break this and then see if the steam goes into the machine. I don't think so. I don't think it's entering. Okay, how do we fix this? Pump. How do we do logistics in Steam Age? Check the end of Stone Age, see if we can't find some logistics options. Better lunchbox. Where's the hopper quest? Not here. Search. Logistics. This may prove to have been a colossal waste of time. Let's do some experimenting. It's not looking good. I don't think this is working. Oh, we're so close. Like, it's in the container. It just won't leave the container. Like a fluid pipe of some kind. Fluid pipes, fluid pipes, fluid pipes. Transport. What are these? BC transport. Fluid pipe. Wondering why new pipes don't always connect? That's what has changed makes the pipe smarter. You can now use a wrench to connect only the pipes you want. You don't need a plate or a flow to prevent pipes from connecting anymore. The pipes will still auto-connect if you build one onto the other. Pipe transferring anything hotter than a certain amount, like steam, will cause damage to a player touching them. I want to cover hot pipes. Pipe in the center. Please have a free built-in shutter to reduce sloshing. Shift right mouse button with a wrench to the side if you want to prevent input. Pipes attempt to transfer half of their capacity twice per second, so the full capacity per second in total. Large or huge flute pipes can be a poor man's storage tank, holding large amounts on their own. For machine outputs, including the boilers and aircraft water tanks, the one made of the water tank siding, you will not need pumps. Other tanks will need pumps or Tinker's Construct faucets. Faucet. Okay. Faucet. Does that work? Oh, we have to try, yeah? I don't think it's working. Unless we... No. Well, that did not work. Covers such as GT oak planks or plates on a pipe as well. Normally this prevents connections in that direction, but you can use a screwdriver to enable connections. It lets you make pipes that look nice going through walls. Use a crowbar to remove covers. Okay. So we will need pumps. What's it going to take to make a pump? Low voltage electric pump seems like it's the earliest pump available. Tin, rubber ring. It requires an electric motor, which is copper wire, tin cable, iron. Okay. Doesn't need to be steel, it can be iron. Okay. Okay. Copper wire we can do. Okay, but it requires rubber. What's stopping us from rubber? Oh, we can alloy smelt it directly. So that would solve some of the rubber problem. Rubber bar is made by smelting sulfur and raw rubber. So we would need sulfur for that? What about rubber? Sulfur and raw rubber. I'm not seeing an alternate option. Oh, nighttime. Stuck in the menus too long. Sulfur. Raw rubber. I remember raw rubber being a thing we can extract out of... Yeah, using an extractor. We can make an extractor. Sulfur, however, is... extracted out of lead? Or silver. Or there's sulfur ore. Sulfur ore is found in the nether. Small packets are found in the nether. Any other possibilities? Electrolyzation of stuff, we don't have that. Dust washer of impure sulfur. Doesn't really solve the problem. Replicator. Not seeing a lot of Bronze Age stuff. Sulfur comb? Resonation macerator. Okay. I think rubber is solidly outside of what we can do right now. Which means that my dream of a convenient, solid working Steam storage solution is not happening just yet. Granted, we can still parallelize this using the huge pipe. I don't know if they convert between sizes like I would hope, but it's possible. For now, at least, I'm not opposed to separating everything. I think the best way to do this would be to stage them sideways in a sort of staggered formation. A little overly fancy, but I think it'll do the job. We can make a better system later. At the very least, we can visually check the progress of it. Anything we can do with the sticky resin to go towards rubber? Is there a rubbery use for you? Doesn't look like it. We can make sticky pistons. We can make mica-based pulp. Oh. Raw rubber dust. Okay, so that's rubber in a different way. Extractor also works for that. Darn. Well, here we are, rubberless. A few steps out from my great solution to our problems. Let's do another round of stone. Get another seared stone ready. Meanwhile, we can wait until this fills up a little bit. That'll be our cue that we have enough steam to use the alloy smelter to make more bronze. And this time, maybe we, instead of just expanding our production a little bit, we instead build a new machine. It's already enough for another seared stone. So we can make more. I've been neglecting my dietary needs. Let's eat a sandwich. Two even. And then finish it off with cucumber. Plenty of sandwiches. If there's one thing I'm vaguely satisfied with, it's that I have solved my hunger. Clear and ready to go. Okay, so these two are out. These two will then push out and have another wall on the sides, and then another 5. So 7 more to go. We're looking at 304. Barely short, but we're out of lava. Let's find more lava. I'm certain I found a lava pool somewhere. It was in this direction, sorta. Can't activate cave view yet. I'd have to actually go underground. Oh. This counts. And the spiral staircase can be my access to different layers to look at. Nothing looking promising over here. Down a bit. Not in this cave, but there's a large cave over here. And now I leave. Okay. Up and to the right in terms of ore. Where's my stairs? This? So this one might be a cave with a lava in it. Sleep and get ready. Got the sword ready. I just want like a safe way down and back up. Step, step, step. Lower the floor a little bit. Now we got new tools, may as well use them. Okay, that works. Torch. Lava. I see lava. 1 out of coal, some out of chark. We are ready to go. Possibly also in the presence of an infernal enemy, I saw a fire. Very brief moment. Up for our future safety. Give the mobs a bit farther they have to go to ruin our day. Where is my fancy pickaxe? There is my fancy pickaxe. We are in the fancy pickaxe zone. Okay, it's not the lava pool I was hoping for, but it is lava. Which I was indeed hoping for. Grab that, and leave. Should be our exit. Every little bit helps. The moment we make one upgrade to the smeltery, we'll be able to construct approximately, well, right now it's approximately 1 or 2 seared stone per bucket of lava. But we can very easily upgrade that to 4 the moment we get any extra room. What? Where'd my lava go? I think I got cheated out of my lava. I visually confirmed that the lava source got removed, but maybe I didn't confirm that the lava ended up in the bucket. Maybe we had that liquid glitch. Yeah, I think we had that liquid glitch, because the lava is still here. Pick it up for real? Picked it up for real. Okay, we picked it up for real this time. Mystery solved, disaster averted. We have lava again. Put it in there. We are good to go. Phew. All right. That's looking like full capacity. Let's make some bronze. Siphon off a bit more copper and tin. We'll do this in batches of 8. And I do that just to ensure that there's enough steam to go around. I do not want this thing stalling. Not yet, at least. Actually, not ever, but sometimes it's going to be unavoidable. Currently, if it stalls, it's going to be a big problem. Next step. More stone. More stone things. Get a stack of stone large plate. That should be another 1, possibly 2. This is more efficient than simply 8 to 1. So after a while, we will get an extra second one for our trouble. By my count, it's about 364 seared brick, but each of these packs of 4 make 256 millibuckets. And each run of this costs about 250 lava. With the remaining seared brick I have, the smaller seared bricks I can compress into one more. We might be able to do this with just this lava. This could be all the lava we need. And we can upgrade it to 8 temporarily before we upgrade it to 9. Just in case. Compress that. It might just also be the correct thing to do to simply make more seared brick the old-fashioned way. We can get the clay. Actually, we need to get clay anyway. We need to make that brass furnace, and we need 1,000 clay, if I recall correctly. Oh, yeah. Well, let's get started. $64 down. All right, that settles it. I'm going to be putting our clay supply in the middle double chest of the outdoor collection. More clay over here. The one thing I am satisfied with the performance of my brand new brass tools. They dig fast and their durability is fairly solid. Sorry, bronze. Aluminum brass is the one for the casts, I remember. Running low on space. Running low on clay in the local area, never mind. This is a long underground clay vein. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. I'd say we're about a third of the way there. Not bad. Oh, of course. Oops. For some reason, my mind immediately went to, oh no, I'm accidentally holding a bucket of lava. Which was not true. Sandwiches are good, okay. 2 blocks in there. Let's start the casting process and make another stack of cobblestone ready to go. Before that, let's evaluate our supply. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be close. It will be close. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not convinced we can make it to 9 with this lava, but ouch. But we can make it to 8 with this lava. And once we make it to 8, we can do 1 run with 8 of those stone things to make 1 more, and then we're at 9. Ooh. It's not enough. We're 1 short. The lava's gonna run out. If it stays above 250, when the stone is finished smelting, we have enough. If not, we don't. We don't. Darn it, we gotta find another lava. Well, let's at least construct the frame as it's being built. One short. 1 short. Problem is not the material of stone. The problem is the time all the stone is going to take the same amount of time to cook because it's based on the material for temperature. And we don't have enough time. We need 1 more lava. I'll take the one from the base. I know there's one down here, just casually. Behind me. We go this way, we go to the big room with the cobblestone generator. We take the lava out of there. We have the lava we need. Found it. Hold it in the hands. Remember to do that. We make another stack of these. No. We make half a stack of those. We only need one. That'll go in. We'll have the final brick. We put it on. Then we prepare a stack of stone, immediately preparing the next round. And then completely change the shape of the entire thing. Now we prepare the stone. Because this is the plan. Oh, it's close. Okay. Pour it in. Then we wait for it to cool. Place it here. We now have room for 8. We put the entire stack of large plate in here. These will all cook using a single, approximately 1/4 of the lava. And make guaranteed 1 more seared stone. Possibly 2. From there, we then dismantle this upper layer and reforge it as a width increase. Stone is good. Let's just do another. Another bit of bronze. Not quite a second one. That's okay. Okay, now break this. Want to prioritize using the seared brick on the top side as much as possible. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. I'll take the hits. Just give me that. 2, 1, 0. Then the 2 we just picked up. Status. Seared stone, bone aluminum, everything is good. Ghost Spider decided to get murdered and give me a free slime. Thank you. Okay, now we have 9 slots available. It'll take Well, basically 3 more buckets of lava if we want to. Well, no, hold on. It will definitely take more lava than we have right here. But because of the efficiencies of how we're doing this, it might work in our favor a little bit. The safe answer is it will take 3 buckets of lava. The unsafe answer is it will take 2. But we're starting to get to a point where we can compound and just make a lot of good. How much more stone do we have for this? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got plenty of stacks. It's another 8 per cycle now. Let's just make as much as we can with what lava we have remaining. Just 9, 18, 27. Now that number is correct. Place them in. Because I think this lava should give us 3 smelts. So each one of these is guaranteed to be at least 1 seared stone. Even the math involved, though, it's also possible that it can make 2. Just based on the excess from the previous craft unused. In fact, this particular one is almost guaranteed to make 2. I'm also relieved that we still have all of the molten material we had before we did the renovation. Glad to know that's not lost. Yep. Okay, next wave. Darken the brick. And we can just start putting it on top here. Eventually make our 12. And we'll be able to smelt 18 at a time, which will probably be good enough for some bulk production with what little lava we have. Got some more bronze. Make another 8. Production's going well now. Final run. Got 2 blocks on that one. This one will likely be only 1. Yes. And lava supply is perfectly empty. Nope, sorry, there's 20 in there. That was close. All right, 5 out of 12 already secured. I think 1 or 2 lava buckets remain. Probably 2. 1 might just be a little too close. Because 1 would guarantee us 4. But we need 7. And I don't know if 3 extras works on the math that well. Still, it's good to see. And the excess from the second lava bucket can go into production of all the stuff. That's what we're going to do here. I think it's mostly going to be aluminum brass, make the casts, and... well, maybe we can then do stuff with, like, steel. But I think that's more of a blast furnace thing. Either way, this smeltery is our new step in progress. We have it. We're smelting. We're casting. We got new pickaxe. We did minigame. A lot of stuff happened. I feel like the Industrial Revolution has started in earnest. And that's exciting. And thus ends the first Greg Tech Power Week of starting all of this and doing stuff with it. Maybe if the Steam didn't work and we won't have a lot of time, we could just use these for the coke oven creosote. And a problem for a different day, because we are done for now. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day and good night.